Coming to you live from UFCU Dish Falk Field in Austin, Texas. This is Bronx Baseball. But we're up against the national anthem, so let's throw it to the coach's corner. So I'll chat with Bronx head coach Manny Mantrana in advance of tonight's game between the Bronx and 10th ranked Texas. Head coach Manny Mantrana and coach. Welcome back to Bronx pregame. It's Coach's Corner. Jonah Goldberg with Bronx head coach Manny Mantrana. And Coach, coming off a weekend, you just took 2 out of 3 from the preseason favorites.
Yeah, Bakersfield has a very good team, Jonah. I like their pitching. They were defensively, they were a very, very good team, and they were all close games. And we were fortunate. We got extremely fine pitching from Street, from English and Henson, and we were able to score enough runs to take 2 out of 3 games.
And in that Sunday game, Alex Henson, his first career win.
You know what? He's pitched a lot better than his record shows, Jonah. He's his last 3 or 4 outings. He's really kept us in the games. As a matter of fact, it started for him here. The first time we were here, he started the game and he threw about 6 or 7 innings of shutout baseball. So even though it was his first win, he's thrown a lot better than what his record indicates.
And you were able to pitch him into the 9th as well.
He started the 9th. He wanted to stay in there. We thought he had a good 8th inning. Still. Velocity was good, had good command of his pitches. He got the leading hitter in the 9th, but then he walked the next hitter in 4 pitches. So we made the move to the bullpen, and Padron threw the ball for us. Very, very good, those 2 opportunities he had.
Yeah, Padron finished off each of your last 2 games over the weekend. Is he starting to establish himself as that closer type guy?
You know, we tried a bunch of guys early, Jonah, as you know, and nobody really got hold of the job. So basically right now what we're doing in the bullpen is by committee. The best guy that we feel matches up the best with their hitters, we're going to bring that guy in, whether it's Padron or anybody else. We're just going to try to play matchups, and hopefully they'll work. They seem to work this past weekend.
Team was down 1-0 for quite a bit of the game, and then in the 6th inning, managed to get 4 runs across.
Really good, discipline at bats. We walked a couple times. We struck the ball hard, and then Andy Fortuna really got the big hit with 2 strikes to score 2 runs to give us to put us up 4-1. So the key to that inning was us not swinging at bad pitches, Jonah. And we tried to tell them that. I thought we were being overly aggressive early on, and our guys made a good adjustment of being disciplined and being patient.
You always talk about if you make a move and it works, you're a genius. Well, Fortuna didn't start that game, but you put him in, and he comes up with the hit.
Yeah, that was the biggest hit of the game. With the bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 strikes on him. With that hit and 2 RBIs, like you said, you make a move and it works, you're a genius, and you make the same move the next day and it doesn't work and you're a bum. So Andy made us look like geniuses that day. And
then with that, Andy gets back right in the lineup today.
Well, you know what? Today is the last time for our seniors to be here. So we're going to try to give an opportunity for all of our seniors to play today. Can't do too much with the pitchers because we have a lot of them. And we want to get some guys ready for the weekend, but we're going to try to get the position players, everybody a chance to play since it's the last time here at the Longhorn Stadium.
Alberto Morales had lead off for the first time in his career on Sunday, got on base twice. He's right back in there today.
Well, he kidded me after the game. He wanted to take the scorecard, so when he gets married and has a child, he can tell him or her how fast he was leading off. So I just finished telling him, hey, you have another chance to steal another card because you're leading off again. I thought he had good at bats, hit the ball hard. Obviously, he's not your prototypical leadoff hitter. But you know what? He gives us a chance right off the bat to make a statement. So we're going to lead him off again. And sometimes, the lineup you have to mix up a little bit and shake up and to get good results. And we're going to see what happens today.
One of the changes today, Shane Ammon moves into the 2-hole.
You know, Shane has been consistently. He can look really bad on one at bat, but the next at bat he'll come and hit the ball hard. He runs well. He's from the left side. Gives an opportunity if Morales doesn't get on base. Ammon is more of a prototypical leadoff guy. So we got a couple guys there we feel can get on base, and then the next 3 guys, 4 guys, we feel that they can drive him in. So that's the goal, and we're going to see shortly if it works.
And Matt Harrell, whose ERA as a starting pitcher was underneath 2, is back on the bump as a starter today.
He's one of the guys, Jonah, that we need to get him some work for the weekend. Obviously, the weekend games are really important to us. So Matt's going to go the first couple. Then we have Kyle Tokunaga. He's going to go the 3rd and 4th. And then we got Matt Daniels going the 5th and 6th. All 3 seniors, but also guys that we're going to need down the stretch to give us a chance to get into the WAC tournament, and then once we're there, to give us a chance to win the tournament.
Last time you were here, you were that close to pulling off the win. Do you still think about that game as you come into today?
No, you know what? The past is the past. I thought we had a great chance to win 1-0 going into the 9th. You know, we played well, and we just we couldn't close the deal. We walked a couple guys. They tied it in the bottom of the 9th, and then they beat us in 11. But, you know, when you come out, you just try to do and play the best that you can. So that's all we're going to ask the same with our guys, just to come out today and play hard and do the best that they can.
Did that game, although painful at first, give you actually confidence because you just saw that you can play with Texas and you really can beat them?
Well, I know that when we play well, we can play with anybody. But you know, it's not important what the coaches know. What's important is what the players know and what they believe, and that's one thing we've been harping on them to understand that we have to play well. We can't make too many mistakes. We don't have that margin of error against anybody. But when we do play well, I think we're a good team, and I think they're starting to understand that. Last 3 conference weekends have been good weekends for us, so we hope to continue and continue the last 4 weekends and just stay on a roll.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you as we get ready for first pitch between the UTPA Bronx and the 10th-ranked Texas Longhorns. Let's get you to the starting lineup, so we'll start with the visiting Bronx. Leading off at third base, Alberto Morales. Batting second in left field, Shane Ammon. Batting third, the second baseman, Brian Ramirez. Alex Howe cleans up at catcher. Lee Rios hits fifth in right field. Victor Garcia Jr., the first baseman, batting sixth. Jesus Garcia at shortstop bats seventh. Dylan Engelhardt, the DH, hitting eighth. And Andy Fortuna rounds out the order in center field. Right-hander Matt Harrell on the mound. Head coach of the Bronx in his sixth season is Mr. Manny Mantrana, assisted by Norberto Lopez, Andrew Carson, Brandon Hennessy. Bronx 17 and 24. They're 4-15 on the road this season, 6-45 all time against the Longhorns. They've lost their last 39 straight meetings, dating back to the 1971 NCAA Regionals. As for those hosts, Texas Longhorns, Brooks Marlowe leads off at second base. Ben Johnson bats second in left field. Mark Payton hits third in center. Trace Barrera cleans up at catcher. Colin Shaw bats fifth in right field. CJ Inosa bats sixth at short. Zane Gurwitz bats seventh at third base. Casey Clemens hits eighth at first base. Rounding out the order, DH Andy McGuire. On the mound, the right-hander Lucas Schiraldi. That's correct, a Clemens and a Schiraldi on the same Texas team for the first time since their 1983 NCAA championship, the sons of Roger and Calvin. Head coach of the Longhorns is the winningest head coach in NCAA baseball history, Augie Garrido, assisted by Tommy Nicholson, ex-Bronx Skip Johnson, and Ryan Ross. The Longhorns are 30-11, but they've lost their last 3 in a row, swept for the first time this season. That was at TCU. They're 18-8 at home. Jerry Johnson behind the plate, Mac McKendry at first, Tim Henderson at second, Dave Wiley at third. Those are your umpires. And at 6:06 p.m., the first pitch from Schiraldi is a fastball strike on the outside corner. We are underway. Alberto Morales, a right-handed hitting third baseman at 217, 2 homers, 21 RBI. More importantly, he's got a .373 on-base percentage as he takes upstairs. Count evens up at 1 apiece. It is a beautiful day here in Austin. It's picture perfect. Not a cloud to be seen. Big rip and a miss by Morales. The count 1-2. Unless, of course, you decide to look out to the right beyond the stands in foul territory. You'll see a couple of little puffy white clouds, but they're nowhere near the stadium, so it's all good. Pitch, a fastball, misses low, and the count levels at 2-2 on Morales. Game time temperature is 85 degrees. It feels like 84 with what can only be described as a wind chill. The wind, a non-factor. Virtually non-existent. Pitch misses low and outside. 3-2. The flags, the American flag to the left, Texas flag to the right, are limp out beyond the center field wall as Morales swings. It's a hard shot to third. Diving stop. Gurwitz to his feet. He throws. Not in time. Morales beats it out. Well, Morales not your prototypical leadoff man in that he's not the fastest man on the team, but you know what? He was fast enough there, and he has stolen 4 times in 5 attempts. And here's Shane Ammon, a man who can make contact and has some speed of his own. He can make things happen. 283 from the left-handed hitting right fielder, a homer, and 12 RBI. They play him to go the other way. Nice gap in right center as Schiraldi deals a fastball high and outside to Ammon. Ammon's primarily been batting lower in the lineup this year, but he was the leadoff man, or at least at the top of the lineup for a good portion of last year. He hit about 350. We'll see if that's a comfortable spot for Ammon. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. It certainly worked for him last year. Catcher Trace Barrera out for a talk with pitcher Lucas Schiraldi, so you know the battery. Who's out there with them, though? Ben Johnson in left, Mark Payton in center, Colin Shaw in right. Zane Gurwitz at third, CJ Inosa at short, Brooks Marlowe at second, Casey Clemens at first. 13th best defense in the NCAA in terms of fielding percentage, 978. They've committed just 35 errors in 41 games. They've turned 41 double plays. That's 12th in the nation. Pitch misses low and inside. It's 3-0 on Ammon. Brian Ramirez waiting on deck. Brunt's trying to make some early noise against the Longhorns. Scored just 1 run in their last meeting back on February 25th. And it almost stood up. Bronx held a 1-0 lead going into the 9th. Pitch outside, ball 4. He walked him. So an infield single and a 4-pitch walk. The Bronx have 2 on with nobody out here in the top of the first. And Brian Ramirez a chance to give the Bronx the early lead. Right-handed hitting second baseman, 301, a homer, and 12 RBI. Both the pitcher and the batter in the shadows. The bases and the outfield completely in the sunlight. As Schiraldi comes set, Ramirez showing bunt from the outset, and he gets it down foul to the left. Clemens coming way in from first base. And Marlowe treating towards first. Good speed on the base paths. Morales at second, Ammon at first with nobody out. Ramirez trying to put the runners in scoring position. Dangerous Alex Howe on deck. Throw down to second. And diving back in head first safely, Morales. Ramirez was not showing bunt that time. Tell you, with Ramirez and Howe up, if the Bronx decide to pull back, they'll have 2 great chances to score. Instead, Ramirez showing bunt. And he had to duck out of the way of the pitch. It's over his head. It's 1-1. Schiraldi struggling with his control early on. Clemens in front of the runner at first. As the right-hander Schiraldi comes set above the letters and deals. Not bunting, and it's a fastball over the head of Ramirez again. 2-1. Well, Schiraldi will walk a few batters. His control isn't that bad. And just like that, pitching coach Skip Johnson, a former Bronc, is headed out to the mound for a conference to try and settle down Schiraldi. He's walked 22 men in 44 innings, so, I mean, you're looking at 4.5 per 9, which is a fair amount, but he's only hit 2 batters, and they were both in the same game, well, throwing 8 shutout innings against Dallas Baptist. So, and that was a month ago. A month and 4 days. So I don't know that control is normally an issue for Schiraldi, but something's going on here. An infield single, a 4-pitch walk. Ramirez trying to give him an out, and he throws 2 over his head. Ramirez wasn't showing bunt on that last pitch. Now it's 2-1 hitters count. Showing bunt again. And Schiraldi deals. Ramirez pulls back and takes a fastball high, 3-1. Well, at this point, probably be taken all the way unless you get you zone a pitch. If you get what you like, swing at it. But otherwise, the way Schiraldi's throwing, you might have the bases loaded for one of the best hitters in the nation this year, Alex Howe, and it's high ball 4. He walked him. Morales moves to third, Ammon to second. Ramirez is on at first. Bases loaded, nobody out in the first. And here is the most dangerous hitter that the Bronx can send up there. It's Alex Howe. He leads the team in pretty much every appreciable offensive category. The lefty catcher at 340, 4 homers, 29 RBI, 13 doubles, 2 triples, 457 on base, 542 slugging, yada, yada, yada. Translation, he's really good. Schiraldi comes set. Working from the wind with the bases loaded and the pitch a fastball outside. Some pitchers will do that because unless you're worried about a triple steal, where are they going? There's no reason not to work from the windup. You don't have to go from the stretch with the bases loaded. The 1-0. Fastball low, 2-0. Well, now Schiraldi's got to throw something good because the last thing you want to do is fall behind 3-0 because if you do, then you have to pretty much throw a batting practice fastball. But in order to avoid falling behind 3-0, you have to throw something you know you can throw for a strike on 2-0. Schiraldi deals. Howe taken all the way. It's a fastball strike on the outside corner, and the Austin jeer erupts from the stands. Bronx with the bases loaded this season, 290, 18 for 62. Howe 4 for 7 with the bases loaded. The 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1. Well, now Schiraldi has to throw a strike. If he doesn't, the Bronx will take the lead. And if he throws too good of a strike, they could still take the lead, but it might be by more. 3-1. Fouled back to the screen. Howe right on top of it, 3-2. Lee Rios on deck. An infield single and a pair of walks. Bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the first. Bronx trying to break it open early against 10th ranked Texas. The 3-2. Swing and a chopper. Foul at the plate. We'll do it again. Seventh pitch of the at-bat on the way. Schiraldi deals. Swing and a chopper over the middle. Marlowe comes in from second. Feeds short for 1. That's all they get. So Morales scores. Ammon to third. Howe aboard at first. Ramirez erased. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Alex Howe. And the Bronx strike first. It's 1-0. Nice play by Marlowe. He had to run in and turn around to go to second base. He didn't have a play at the plate. Really didn't have a chance at a double play either, but the way he threw it, he gave the Longhorns more of a chance than they had previously as Lee Rios swings and foul tips it at the plate. Right-handed hitting right fielder, Rios 188. He's 6 for 32, 2 doubles, a homer, 6 RBI. Rios 0 for 1 with the bases loaded this year. Schiraldi looked to third, looked to first, nothing doing. Of course, the bases aren't actually loaded. It's first and third with 1 out. Bronx have a run in. They lead 1-0. Schiraldi deals. In the turf. Squirts away, but not far enough for an advance. The only part of this field that's actually dirt is the mound. Everything else is turf, albeit different colored turf if it's supposed to be a dirt area, all of the warning track, the base cutouts, home plate area. But it feels the same, so there's not much of a warning from that warning track. The 1-1, bunted in the air and caught by Schiraldi. Well, Rios pushed the bunt upwards, which is why it got popped up. It was a high fastball, which is an incredibly difficult pitch to bunt because you can't get on top of it. And Rios went up to meet it, and that's why it went in the air. So 2 away for Victor Garcia Jr., lefty first baseman, 256, 6 doubles, 15 RBI. Schiraldi deals. Low, 1-0. Well, the Bronx are getting quite an opportunity against Schiraldi. Schiraldi's a pretty good pitcher. He's coming off of his worst outing of the year. Against Rice, gave up 7 runs in 4 1/3, but other than that, he's had some really good starts. Pitch a fastball high, 2-0. And oftentimes against a good pitcher, you may get 1 inning, you may get 2, but if you get an opportunity to score, that's your time to take advantage. You may not get that opportunity again. Bronx an opportunity here. The 2-0 fastball is inside, 3-0. Schiraldi unable to find the strike zone. He's thrown 28 pitches, just 10 of them have been strikes. Double barrel action in the Texas bullpen already as the pitch misses high and outside, ball 4. He walked him. 3rd walk of the inning issued by Schiraldi. An infield single, 3 walks, an RBI fielder's choice. The Bronx lead 1-0. Howe advances to second on that walk, and the bases are loaded again, now with 2 outs for Jesus Garcia. The right-handed hitting shortstop at 250, 3 doubles, a triple, 13 RBI. Garcia, 2 for 6 with the bases loaded this season. As the right-hander Schiraldi deals a fastball strike on the outside corner. Schiraldi is 5-2 with a 3.68 ERA. 8 games, all starts. The 0-1. Fastball high, 1-1. 44 innings, 35 hits, 9 fewer hits than innings pitched. Opponents batting just 224 against him. Struck out 20 while walking 22. More walks than strikeouts. The 1-1. Fastball strike on the extended outside corner. The count 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the first. Bronx already with a run. They're up 1-0. Schiraldi deals. Fastball strike 3 called at the knees. Garcia down looking, and Schiraldi works out of quite a mess. The Bronx get 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. They leave them loaded. At the end of half an inning of play, it's the Bronx 1 and the Longhorns coming to bat. This is Bronx baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital at Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the bottom of the first. The Bronx have a run on an RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe. And they lead 1-0. Well, Matt Harrell, the right-hander on the mound for the Bronx, making his first start since early March. They've excelled as a starter. Different story in the bullpen. We'll get into that in a little bit. First, Brooks Marlowe digs in, the left-handed hitting second baseman. 247, 2 homers, 14 RBI. Bronx only gave up 4 hits to the Longhorns in the first 9 innings of their last meeting. Marlowe had them both, and neither had anything to do with the scoring. Pitch, a fastball strike to Marlowe. As the right-hander Harrell kicks, reaches back and deals. Fastball, chopper to first, gloved by Garcia, takes it to the bag himself, and there is one away. Then we get Ben Johnson, the right-handed hitting left fielder. 288, 4 homers, 23 RBI. Defensively, Shane Abbott in left, Andy Fortuna in center, Lee Rios in right. Alberto Morales at third, Jesus Garcia at short, Brian Ramirez at second. You already know Victor Garcia Jr. is at first. Alex Howe calls the pitches. And the right-hander Matt Harrell deals a fastball strike on the outside corner. Bronx defensively, .965 fielding percentage, 55 errors in 41 games. They've turned 28 double plays. Harrell kicks and deals. Check swing at a slider low and away. He went. It's 0-2. Harrell ready to go. He has got a good rhythm early on. He's just waiting on Johnson to step in. Now Johnson digs in, and Harrell steps back, brings him to the up, reaches back and deals. Low and outside, blocked by Howe in the turf. It's 1-2. Harrell overall is 2-6 with a 4.41 ERA. 15 games, 4 starts, 1 complete game. 32 and 2/3 innings, 35 hits. Opponent's batting .289 off him. He struck out 20. That's fine. About 6 per 9. He's walked 23 though. Pitch inside, 2-2 on Johnson. It's fascinating when you break it down. Harrell got off to such a great start. He was the number 2 starter at the beginning of the year. 2-2. Low and outside, 3-2. And as a starting pitcher, Harrell's 2-1 with a 1.93 ERA. That's in 4 starts. He pitched 23 innings, gave up 16 hits. Opponents batted only 208 off him. Struck out 12, now he walked 12, so that ratio was the same. But he wasn't giving up hits. This is his 5th pitch or 6th pitch of the at-bat is to the backstop. Johnson's aboard with a 1-out walk. Gonna bring up Mark Payton, the left-handed hitting center fielder. Payton is at .340, a homer, 26 RBI. I'll do you one better, though. He has reached base in 80 consecutive games dating back to last season. That's the longest active streak in the nation. Did you know that the last time these two teams met, Payton didn't reach base in regulation? The only reason that streak is alive is because that game went to extra innings, during which he got one of the Longhorns' 4 hits. How about that? Throw to first. Johnson diving back in head first safely. 10 for 10 on the base passes Johnson this season. Throw to first. Nothing doing. Runner goes, pitch a ball, throw to second, not in time. 11 for 11 is Johnson. I'll say this, though. That was the best throw Alex Howe has made to second base all season. Remember, Howe, this is only his 7th start at catcher this year. And opponents have been taking their liberties against him. He hasn't caught a base stealer yet. But a lot of his throws have been going a little wide right of second. That throw was on the money. It was just late. And with a guy like Ben Johnson, well, that's okay. You tip your cap to Johnson. He steals a lot of bases. Payton digs back in with a count of 1-0. Harrell deals. Fastball hit him. Got him on the front leg. Well, now the Longhorns have the makings of an answer. 2 on, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Bronx with a 1-0 lead, and here is Trace Barrera, the right-handed hitting catcher. 286, a homer and 24 RBI. He was born in Eagle Pass, but he at least played his high school baseball not far from UTPA over at Cherryland High School. Last time we saw him, he was going through what freshmen often go to. He got off to a bit of a tough start, but he's been hitting pretty well lately. Barrera, over the last 20 games, is hitting .354. That leads the Longhorns. Coach Mantrana is making a visit out to the mound. He's brought the entire infield and catcher around as well. Just trying to slow things down. You know, sometimes when things start to go wrong, they can snowball, and then before you know it, runs are starting to score. So it's good to try and stop the snowball before it occurs, and that's exactly what Mantrana is trying to do here.
And now the Horns catcher. Number 1, here is Chris Barra.
Harrell in a bit of a jam. Turns and throws to second. And it's on one hop, but blocked by Garcia nicely to stop him from going to center field. As Barrera digs in. Harrell looks to second, back to the plate, and deals. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. Runner at second is Johnson. Runner at first is Payton. A lot of speed on the base paths. A double score on both. 1 out in the bottom of the first. Bronx up 1-0, and Barrera swings right through a breaking ball. It's 0-2. Barrera digs back in. Harrell taking his time. And Barrera calls time and steps out. Well, Harrell got off to a really good start in terms of rhythm. He threw his first 4 pitches for strikes, and every time he got the ball, he was ready to throw it. But now with runners on, working a bit more deliberately. Pitch misses outside. It's 1-2 on Barrera. Harrell stares in for his sign from Howe. And Harrell steps off. Harrell comes set, kicks and delivers. Inside, just missed him with a breaking ball. And the count 2-2. Here's ahead 0-2, now it's even up at 2-2. Fans treated to a lot of base runners early. Smattering of burnt orange throughout the seats. 2-2. Swinging, there's a fly ball out towards right center field. Over to make the catch is Rios, who throws it in. 2 away. Here's Colin Shaw, the left-handed hitting right fielder. Shaw, 262, 3 doubles, a triple, and 15 RBI. Big batter for Harrell. If you like numbers, I've got one for you. Texas is 16-2 when scoring in the first inning this season. Interestingly enough, one of those 2 losses came in their last game against TCU on Saturday. Bronx trying to hold the Longhorns down here in the first. Up 1-0 with 2 outs, 2 on. And the pitch is popped up, foul left side. Morales gives it a look, but it makes the seats. Our fan makes a nice grab. Sign him up. Harrell comes set. Throws to second. Diving back and head first safely is Johnson. Johnson stole second. Would have been there anyway after Payton got hit by a pitch. So it's just a walk and hit batsman. 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Bronx up 1-0 on an RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe. It seems so long ago. But it was in the top of this inning. Fastball misses outside. 1-1 on Shaw. Harrell stares in for the sign. Comes set right in front of his face. Texas fans starting to try a clap. A big swing and a miss by Shaw. The count 1-2. Crowd has been largely silent for the Longhorns today. Bronx got that run in the first and threatened for more. Now Texas a few base runners here, but the Bronx a strike away from escaping unscathed. Harrell looks to second and deals. Fastball popped up, foul straight back and out of play. Hits off the roof of the stadium. It'll roll down and maybe become a souvenir for some unsuspecting bypasser outside the stadium. Right-hander Harrell ready on the bump. Here's the pitch. Fastball just a little bit outside. And the count 2-2. We'll do it again. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the first. Tying run at second, and the 2-2. Fastball outside, 3-2. The next pitch of this at bat will be number 7. Harrell, 21 pitches so far, 11 for strikes. The right-hander deals, swing, and a hot shot foul outside of first. We'll do it again. Well, Shaw put it on a pretty good at bat, really making Harrell work for it. Payton at first. The lead runner is Johnson with 2 down in the bottom of the first. 3-2, runners go, and the pitch is lined into left field. Ammon coming on, he makes the catch, and that's your inning. No runs, no hits, no errors to left. At the end of an inning of play, it's 1-0 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field base hit. Bronx win! Bronx win! Bronx win!
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. To the top of the second we go. Bronx up 1-0 on an RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe. Dylan Engelhardt swings through the first pitch fastball. Righty DH. Engelhardt 219, a homer, 7 RBI. 8-9-1 in the Bronx order against Lucas Schiraldi, the son of former Texas great and Major Leaguer Calvin Schiraldi. Pitch a strike, fastball on the outside corner. 0-2, Schiraldi deals. Fastball fouled off to the right. Well, Schiraldi working a lot quicker here in the second, and he's throwing strikes off the bat. He threw 33 pitches in the first, and just 13 of them were strikes. The right-hander deals. Fastball high and outside. 1-2. Bronx drew 3 walks in the first inning. Had an infield single. The run came from Alex Howe. He had a grounder to second. Hit too softly to turn 2, no play at the plate, so the only play was at second. Pitch upstairs, high and tight, a fastball, 2-2. Schiraldi was able to wiggle out of it. Here's the 2-2. Low and outside, 3-2, so it was 0-2, now it's 3-2. Pitch. Low and outside, ball 4, he walked him. So from 0-2 to a walk, a 7-pitch walk, the Bronx have the leadoff man aboard for the second inning in a row. That'll bring up Andy Fortuna, right-handed hitting center fielder. He's 3 for 30, but with 6 RBI. 2 of those RBI came on Saturday capped a 4-run inning. The Bronx came from behind to beat preseason WAC favorite Bakersfield and win the series. Took 2 out of 3. Fortuna shows bunt and bunts it back to the mound. Or back to the screen, I should say. It'll be an 0-1. Schiraldi deals. Bunted, back to the mound this time. Schiraldi has trouble with it, recovers, throws just in time to get the speedy Fortuna. Zach Bunt works 1-3. Engelhardt moves to second. He's in scoring position for the top of the order. And here is a dangerous RBI man in Alberto Morales, who had generally been a 3-4-5 hitter, but moved into the number 1 spot this game and the game before. And he started off the first with an infield single and scored the game's lone run. If he can get a hit here, he can drive in a run. Schiraldi deals low. 1-0. And just like that, the Texas bullpen about to get busy again. Texas used 8 pitchers the last time these two teams played. It was an 11-inning game, but they made a lot of changes throughout the game. 1-0. Fastball inside. 2-0. The funny thing was, I think they were just trying to get a lot of people some work, and then when the game went to extras, they had used all the guys they wanted to use. So Nathan Thornhill, who's one of their weekend guys, ended up pitching 3 innings, which I don't think was part of the plan. Here's a 2-0. Swinging a grounder foul at the plate. 2-1. Bronx bullpen getting busy as well. Kyle Tokunaga is starting to get loose. Tokunaga is scheduled to pitch the 3rd and 4th innings. It's Matt Harrell the 1st and the 2nd, Tokunaga the 3rd and the 4th, Matt Daniels the 5th and the 6th. Then they'll go from there, depending on the situation. Two 2-1. Swinging, there's a hard line drive down the left field line, foul. It's 340 feet to the left field foul pole. That ball was about 20 feet to the left of the line, and it traveled about 320 feet. Schiraldi deals. Swing, and there's a ground ball up the middle and grabbed by a diving Hinojosa to his feet. He throws, or no, he eats it. Good move. Rather than risk throwing it away, infield single for Alberto Morales. And on to third moves Engelhardt. There's Shane M, and he drew a 4-pitch walk in the first. Schiraldi comes set in front of his face, kicks and deals. Fastball outside. Schiraldi set and ready to go. The kick and the pitch. Fastball hit hard into center field. Payton comes in to make the catch. Tagging from third and heading home is Engelhardt. The throw is up the third baseline. Engelhardt scores. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Shane Ammon. And the Bronx lead 2-0. Here's Brian Ramirez. Drew a walk in the first. And the first pitch, Morales is going to late start. The throw down the second, not in time. Morales picks up his 5th steal in 6 attempts. Pitch a ball to Ramirez. And now a base hit means another run for UTPA, up 2-0 in the second. And the right-hander deals. In the turf, blocked by Barrera. It's 1-1. Schiraldi deals. Fastball strike, knee high over the center of the plate. Count 1-2 on Ramirez. The right-hander deals. Fastball at the end of the bat, a grounder to first. Grabbed by Clemens, who takes it to the bag himself. And that's the inning. But the Bronx get another run. On one hit, no errors, they leave one. At the end of an inning and a half, it's 2-0 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission. Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Bronx. RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe in the first. Sack fly Shane Ammon in the second. 6-7-8 in the Longhorns order against Bronx right-hander Matt Harrell, who deals a fastball outside. ZJ Inaosa, the right-handed hitting shortstop, 275, a homer, and 21 RBI. Pitch misses outside, 2-0. Well, the Bronx have already scored twice as many runs as they did last time. You know, if they'd scored 2 runs in the first 9 innings of their last meeting with Texas, they would have won. Pitch low, 3-0 on Inaosa. Tokunaga keeping his arm loose out in the bullpen. He's not throwing right now, but he's using one of those apparatuses that keeps your arm loose. Fastball outside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man to start off the second. And Inaosa 2 for 3 on the base paths. Here's Zane Gurwitz, the right-handed hitting third baseman at 282, a homer and 16 RBI. And now Howe's going to head out in front of the plate to give signs to the infielders, most likely to set them up in double play depth, and also discuss on who covers in the case of a stolen base attempt. Harrell worked in and out of trouble in the first. He gave up a 1-out walk and a hit batsman. He got a fly out and a line out to escape. Now a leadoff walk here in the second. Let's see if he can pull another Houdini act. Pitch, fastball, strike, outside corner. The 0-1. Bunted to the right, stays fair and on the first baseline. Howe has nowhere to go with it. Nobody covering first. Ramirez was going over to cover second base with the runner in motion, so then he had to double back towards first. He couldn't get there in time, and there was no play at second, so Howe had to eat it. Bunt single.
And now, first pitch, number 42, Casey Clemens.
Now here's Casey Clemens, son of Roger Clemens, left-handed hitting first baseman. Clemens 242, 4 doubles and 8 RBI. And Harold will try to work out of trouble once again. First and second, nobody out. And the Longhorns fans starting to clap. Clemens bunts it towards Harold, turns and throws to third. Got him! Nice job by Harold to get the lead runner. One away. So Hinojosa retired, Gurwitz moves to second, Clemens on at first. And what that means now is if that bunt's successful, a base hit means 2, and then a fly ball means a run. But now that's not the case. A base hit still means a run, but a fly ball no longer means a run. And the double play remains in order, so a ground ball can get you out of it. Here's Andy McGuire, the righty DH. He's 8 for 67, 119, a double 7 RBI. Harold deals. Fastball strike on the outside corner. You can hear the claps from some of the Longhorns faithful. Harold turns, throws to second, and not in time. Garcia covering the bag. Tokunaga continues to throw for the Bronx. Second Bronx has joined him, although not throwing with any seriousness, probably just loosening his arm. That might be Daniels. Can't really tell from up here. Another look at second, nothing doing. It'll be an 0-1. Harold deals. Breaking ball misses inside. And the count 1-1. Outfield playing straight away at medium. Infield double play depth. Garcia in front of the runner at first. Right-hander deals. Fastball hit in the air to right center. Fortuna and Rios. Rios makes the catch, comes up firing to the infield. 2 away. Back to the top of the order we go in Brooks Marlowe. Rounded down the first base slide in the first. One of 4 lefty hitters in this Longhorns lineup. Harold deals. Fastball low. Harold had 2 on with 1 out in the first, escaped. Had 2 on with nobody out in the second. Now he's got 2 outs. Needs 1 more to pull off 1 more great escape. Harold comes set, looks towards second. Now the plate, back to second, back to the plate, and deals. Swing and a miss. Out in front of a changeup was Marlowe. 1-1. Harold deals. Change up low and outside. 2-1. Two on, 2 out in the bottom of the second. Bronx up 2-0. Harold steps off. Tying runs are on base. Go ahead run at the plate. Bronx trying to keep them where they are. Harold needs just 2 more strikes to send this game to a third. The 2-1. Fastball low and outside. 3-1. Ben Johnson waits on deck. Harold taking his time. Throw to second, and diving back in head first safely is Gerwitz. He's the lead runner. Clemens the trail runner with 2 down in the bottom of the second, and the Bronx up 2-0 with single runs in each of the first 2 innings. Harold deals. Fastball just a little bit inside ball 4. He walked him. Gerwitz to third, Clemens to second. 5-pitch, 2-out walk to Marlowe. It's the third walk actually issued by Harold. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the second, and Ben Johnson a chance to tie it with a single. Or give the Longhorns the lead with an extra base hit. Johnson walked in the first. The right-hander deals, fastball inside. Well, the base is loaded, you have no margin for error. So Howe goes out for a talk with Harold, try and settle him down. Bases full of Longhorns, 2 outs, the 1-0. Fastball high and tight, 2-0. A base hit means 2. Base hit means a tie game. Pitch outside, 3-0, but one more wide one means a 2-1 game. And one of the most dangerous hitters in the nation, Mark Payton, waits on deck. Well, this has injected a little bit of life into the Longhorns crowd. This is the loudest they've been. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the second, and a 3-0 offering on the way from Harrell. The pitch. Well outside, ball 4. He's walked in a run. Gerwitz scores, Clemens to third, Marlowe to second, RBI walk Ben Johnson, and it's 2-1 Bronx. Coach Mantrana making the slow walk out to the mound. The entire infield comes in. Tokunaga's ready if they want to go to him, and they do. So the Bronx will make a call in the bullpen with 2 outs in the second. Tell you all about it when we come back. This is Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you, bottom of the second. Bases loaded, 2 outs, a run in. It's 2-1 Bronx. Tanner Dickerson was the other man warming up alongside Tokunaga, and Dickerson who comes into the ball game. Dealing with Mark Payton, hit by a pitch in the first. And first pitch swingless, a fly ball to left, caught by Shane Ammon, and that ends the threat. The Longhorns get on the board, 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, they leave them loaded. At the end of 2 innings of play, it's 2-1 Bronx. This is Bronx Baseball.
The 2-2
2.
Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Back we are at UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the top of the third. Bronx lead is now 2-1. As Alex Howe leads off against Lucas Schiraldi, and he takes ball one, a fastball outside. About half of Schiraldi's pitches have been strikes. He's now thrown 43, 24 of them strikes. Pitch outside, 2-0. Howe and an RBI fielder's choice in the first. That was with the bases loaded. Bronx got a sac fly from Ammon in the second. In the bottom of the inning, bases loaded walk by Ben Johnson cut the Bronx lead to 2-1, and that's where we stand. As Howe looks at strike one, it's 2-1. Tokunaga back up in the Bronx pen after Tanner Dickinson threw one pitch to escape the second. Count now 3-1. Be interested to see who comes out for the bottom of the third. 3-1, fastball strike on the outside corner, 3-2. And Dickerson hadn't pitched in a little over 2 weeks, so he definitely needs some work. Pitch is smoked on the ground to first, snared by Clemens to his left. He takes to the bag himself. And there's one away for Lee Rios, who popped up a bunt attempt in the first. As Schiraldi deals ball one. Misses outside, 2-0 now on Rios. As he swings and lifts a liner over the leaping Gurwitz into left field for a base hit. Rios aboard with a one-out single. Here's Victor Garcia Jr. He walked in the first. Schiraldi comes set. Kicks and deals. Fastball outside. Schiraldi deals, runner goes, pitch is low for a ball throw to second, is not in time. So 2-0 on Garcia. Rios picks up his first steal of the year. And the first of his career. How about that? He can tell people he got his first career steal at Texas. And now a base hit means a run for the Bronx. Giraldi deals, swing and a grounder to first, grabbed by Clemens, who takes it to the bag. 2 away. On to third moves Rios. Here's Jesus Garcia. He struck out looking in the first. And now the entire infield comes around the mound with double barrel action up in the Texas bullpen. Coach Johnson will leave the right-hander in. Base hit means a run for UTPA, as is a pass ball, a wild pitch, or an error. Garcia digs in. He spent most of the season near the top of the lineup. Now in an RBI situation. The right-hander deals from the windup, a fastball low. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit on the ground to third. Racing in to grab it and fire to first is Gurewitz for the final out of the inning. Bronx threatened, they don't score. No runs a hit, no errors, a man left. At the end of 2 innings of play, 2-1 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission. Aggie up.
Bronx country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-1 Bronx. Well, Tanner Dickerson is done after 1 pitch. He got an out on that pitch, a big out. He got Mark Payton to line out with the bases loaded. Kyle Tokunaga now into the ball game as the pitch is grounded foul to the left. Trace Barrera flied out to right field in the first. Tokunaga deals. Fastball, strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Well, I guess the Bronx wanted Tokunaga to start his own inning. That's probably why they brought in a different reliever instead of going in the order that they had initially planned. Brought in Dickerson there, but What it does is now you've used Dickerson. Pitch upstairs 1-2. So the Bronx already on their third pitcher of the game. We're in the bottom of the third. Bronx up 2-1. Tokunaga deals. Marrera lifts a fly ball deep down the left field line. Foul. Tokunaga deals. Fastball, foul, tipped at the plate. We'll do it again. Harrell with the first inning and 2/3, a run on a hit, 4 walks, a hit batsman, 42 pitches, 19 strikes. Despite that, because of an interesting rule, he's actually in line for the win. He would improve to 3-6. I'll tell you why in a second. Pitch fouled off to the right. See, in college baseball, you don't necessarily have to go 5. Normal circumstances you do, but if the manager or head coach declares in advance that he is going to use multiple pitchers, basically having a bullpen day, which is what the Bronx have done in declaring that they were going to use Harrell for 2, Tokunaga for 2, and Daniels for 2 to start the game. Pitch is lined over the leaping Morales into left field, the base hit. Digging it out in the corner is Ammon as Barrera finds his way to second with a stand-up double. Here's Colin Shaw lined out to left field in the first. So because of that declaration, technically, Harrell is in line for the win as long as the Bronx hold on to this lead. Base hit will change that, though. Here's Colin Shaw, a left-handed batter against the righty Tokunaga, who's 1-3 with a 7.76 ERA this year. 13 games, 4 starts, 26 2/3 innings, 22 hits. 5 fewer hits than innings pitched. Opponents batting just .224 off him. He has struck out 15. He's walked 25. Tokunaga deals. Fastball inside. The right-hander deals, swing, and there's a fly ball popped up into center. Andy Fortuna making the call and the catch. Barrera tags, he's headed for third. The throw, not in time. Barrera advances to third with 1 away. Showing a replay on the video board. Fortuna made the catch, made a pretty good throw. It was cut off. The relay throw was pretty good, but Barrera just beat it. Here's CJ Inosa. He walked in the second. Fly ball can tie the game. Bronx play the infield about halfway, hedging their bets. So ground ball may or may not score a run as Inosa swings and misses at a low and outside fastball. Time called as Tokunaga was ready to go. Late time granted. Final plate umpire Jerry Johnson. Tokunaga comes set and deals. Swing and a miss. Sinker off the outside edge. It's 0-2. Oh boy, could Tokunaga really use a strikeout here. Barrera at third, 1 out. He's the tying run here in the third. Bronx up 2-1. Tokunaga deals. Swing and a miss. Tokunaga pulled the string. Hinojosa out in front. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hinojosa down on 3 pitches.
Third baseman,
First strikeout by Bronx pitching. Here's Zane Gurwitz, a bunt single in the second. Tokunaga deals in the dirt, blocked by Howe. Now Howe out for a talk with Tokunaga. Now ready to go behind the plate. The 1-0. Fastball. This is low and outside. Two and out. Here's the pitch. Slider strike on the inside corner. 2-1. Well, any kind of out will get the Bronx out of it now. Barrera at third, 2 down, bottom of the third. Bronx clinging to a 2-1 lead. Tokunaga deals. Low and inside, blocked by Howe. 3-1. Right-hander deals. Low and outside, ball 4, he walked him. It was in the turf, blocked by Howe. So Gurwitz is aboard. First and third, 2 down, and here is Casey Clemens, who bunted into a fielder's choice in the second. He was trying to lay down a sacrifice, but Harold did a nice job of throwing a third to get the lead runner. Clemens with a little bit of an open stance, digs in. Tokunaga deals. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. The right-hander deals, runner from first goes, pitches low for a ball, no throw. Gurwitz was being held on, so you give him a stolen base, but the runner at third, they definitely weren't going to throw. So second and third, 2 down. A base hit can give the Longhorns the lead now. It'll be a 1-1 to Clemens. And Tokunaga deals a fastball inside. The right-hander deals. Fastball low. 3-1. Danger of loading them up. Andy McGuire on deck. Runner from third, fakes, pitch, fastball, strike, outside corner. Full count. Runners have to play it safe. 2 outs, 3-2, 2-1 Bronx. Clemens digs back in. And Tokunaga steps off. Now back on. And the right-hander deals. Fastball hit on the ground to third. Grabbed by Morales. He sets and throws to first for the out. And that's your inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. At the end of 3 innings of play, Bronx lead 2-1. This is Bronx baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital at Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. Top of the 4th, 2-1 Bronx. Dylan Engelhardt leading off for the second time today. He led off the second, walked, and scored a run. And he takes ball 1 from Lucas Schiraldi, who's thrown 31 of his 68 pitches for strikes. Deals a strike there, and the count 1-1. Pitch misses outside, 2-1 on Engelhardt. Longhorns have the bullpen up for the umpteenth time today. Double barrel action, a lefty and a righty again. Boy, those two guys are really getting their work in behind Schiraldi today. 2-1. Fastball at the end of that, a fly ball on the right field line, foul. And the count 2-2. Bronx have their bullpen active. Double barrel action themselves, a pair of righties. Oh, they have down there are righties. Tokunaga, a scoreless third. Scheduled to pitch 2 and be relieved by Matt Daniels for 2, but as we've seen, that is always subject to change. Pitch, fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner. Second strikeout by Schiraldi, and there's one away in the 4th. Here's Andy Fortuna. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in the 2nd.
Rounding out the order from Bronx, center fielder number 22, Andy Fortuna.
Pitch foul back to the screen. Big ribbon to miss by Fortuna. It's 0-2. Bronx got their first run in the first on an RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe with the bases loaded and nobody out. In the second, it was a sac fly by Shane Ammon to make it 2-0. Pitch misses low and outside, 1-2. Longhorns answered back in the bottom of the inning. A bases loaded walk by Ben Johnson. And that's where we stand at 2-1. Bronx, we're in the fourth. Giraldi deals. Fastball line drive left field. That's a base hit on one hop to Johnson. So Fortuna's aboard with a 1-out single. And Fortuna's got good wheels. One for 3 on the base paths this year, but 14 for 20 in his career. Throw to first, back in standing up Fortuna. As Alberto Morales digs in, he's reached on a pair of infield singles and he scored the Bronx first run. Pitch outside, 1-0 on Morales. Giraldi deals. Fastball inside, 2-0. Throw to first. Back to the bag is Fortuna. Not getting a very big lead. Entire infield, except for a sliver behind second base, now engulfed in shadows. Most of the outfield, except for a part of center field, deep center really, and a sliver of right field. Pitch grounded foul at the plate, 2-1. As the sun begins to set here in Austin. Telltale sign that you know the sun is setting. You look on beyond the left field wall to I-35, and it's no longer a parking lot. Throw to first, diving back in head first safely is Fortuna. Throw to first. And again, Fortuna back on his belly. Pitch is lined into the right center field gap. That is a base hit. It splits the outfielders, and it's grabbed by Shaw, who cuts it off and throws in just in time to stop Fortuna from thinking about home. Fortuna to third. Morales at second with a double. He's 3 for 3. Boy, that leadoff spot is working wonders for Morales. So the Bronx have ducks on the pond with 1 out, with Ammon, Ramirez, and Howe coming up. And here comes pitching coach Skip Johnson for another visit. And this time the Longhorns are making the call to the bullpen. We'll tell you all about it when we come back. Bronx lead 2-1, but threatening here in the fourth. This is Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself. Creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. Top of the fourth, the Bronx have second and third with one out. And the flame-throwing left-hander Travis Duke is in and out of the bullpen. Bronx have seen him a couple of times before. And it's gone in Duke's favor. Pitch misses outside. Looked like a slider to Shane Ammon. Ammon a walk and a sac fly. The sac fly gave the Bronx a 2-0 lead in the second. It's 2-1 right now. Base hit means 2. Duke deals. Fastball outside. 2-0. Bronx saw Duke for an inning in February. Pitched a scoreless inning, gave up 1 hit. The 2-0. Breaking ball low. 3-0. Bronx saw Duke last year, too. And he pitched great innings of relief. Pitch a fastball strike at the knees. Ammon thought he had ball 4. Had lowered the bat to toss it away, but takes the strike. It's 3-1. Swing and a grounder up the middle. That should get the run in. Fielded by Marlowe at second. He throws to first. Off the bag comes Clemens. Ammon is safe. As Fortuna scores, Morales moves to third, and the Bronx lead 3-1. Wait a minute. No, they called him out. Excuse me. Coach Ventrana has come to argue. We just saw a replay on Longhorn Network to our right. Oh, that was close. Umpires don't get to watch replay, though. Not this level. Either way, it's an RBI ground out. Fortuna scores. Morales to third. Bronx lead 3-1 with 2 outs. And here's Brian Ramirez, a chance to make it 4-1 with a hit. Takes a fastball strike on the outside corner. Run charge to Schiraldi. The left-hander Duke deals. Fastball line foul into the screen above the Longhorns dugout. Count 0-2. Duke deals. Off the end of the bat, foul tipped at the plate. We'll do it again. Longhorns are coming off their first sweep of the season. They got swept at TCU, driving them from ranked 4th in the nation to 10th. Pitch upstairs, 1-2. Longhorns in 3rd place in the Big 12. TCU's in 2nd, and you know who's in 1st? Oklahoma State, who the Bronx beat earlier this year. 1-2. Fastball low. So the only Big 12 teams the Bronx have played are all in the top 3 in the standings, and they beat the team and nearly swept the team that is in 1st. Big rip and a miss, high heater. Ramirez down swinging. And that's your inning. But not before the Bronx get another run. On 2 hits, no errors, they leave 1. At the end of 3.5 innings of play, Bronx lead 3-1. This is Bronx baseball.
The 2-2. Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. A base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Vault Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the bottom of the 4th. The Bronx lead. 10th ranked Texas, 3-1. 9-1-2 in the Texas order against UTPA right-hander Kyle Tokunaga, who deals the fastball strike to Andy McGuire. McGuire flied out to right field in the 2nd inning. Tokunaga worked out of a little bit of a jam. Hit 2 on, but escaped without allowing anything across. Pitcher strike. 0-2. The Longhorns have already stranded 7 base runners today. Bronx have stranded 6 of their own, but they've scored 3 times, compared to 1 by Texas. They lead this game 3-1 as McGuire goes down looking. In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. 2 strikeouts for Tokunaga. 1 away in the 4th. Here's Brooks Marlowe, a ground out in the 1st, a walk in the 2nd, a lefty batter. Tokunaga deals. Fastball line drive center field base hit. Fortuna to his left to pick it up and fire in. An aggressive turn by Marlowe, but he'll hang on at first base with a single.
Next up for Texas.
Don't bring up Ben Johnson. He's walked twice. His second walk drove in the Longhorns' only run. That was in the second. The Bronx runs came in the first, second, and fourth. RBI fielder's choice by Alex Howe, a sac fly by Shane Ammon in the second, and an RBI ground out by Shane Ammon in the fourth. That's where we stand, 3-1 Bronx. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Throw to first. Back in, standing up is Marlowe. Tokunaga deals. Fastball, striking the knees. Bronx bullpen is busy again. It is likely Matt Daniels getting loose. Check that. It is actually Andrew Padron. So Andrew Padron warming in the Bronx pen. He's kind of become the closer for the Bronx recently. Pitch misses outside, 2-1. Of course, we've seen one of the setup men already pitch, Tanner Dickerson. He got the final out of the second. Really was one of the biggest situations in the ball game, and quite frankly, a great spot to use him. Bases loaded for Mark Payton, one of the best hitters on the planet. I mean, if he gets a hold of one there, who knows how this game changes. So the Bronx go to one of their best relievers. He gets him out. Two-one. Swinging, there's a hard hit line drive down the left field line, foul. 2-2. Longhorns are making some pretty solid contact this inning. After a 3-pitch strikeout to McGuire, a hard hit single by Marlowe, and a foul ball here by Johnson. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the fourth, 3-1 Bronx. Pitch is skied in the air to shallow center. Fortuna in. Rios from right. Fortuna makes the catch. He had to reach out and step in front of Lee Rios from right. Ramirez called off from second. He really didn't have a play at it. And Fortuna, a long way to go, but he was able to get there just in time for the out. Mark Payton digs in. He's been plunked, and then he lined out to left on that one pitch by Dickerson. Takes upstairs. Tokunaga deals, fastball striking the knees, 1-1. Pitch, fastball striking the knees. 1-2, the count on Payton. Tokunaga deals, fastball outside, 2-2. Payton steps out. Marlowe at first, 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. Bronx leading 3-1. Just got a run in the top of the inning. Try to put up a 0 here. 2-2. Swing, there's the line drive out towards left field. Ammon backing up to make the catch for the final out of the inning. No runs a hit, no errors, and a man left. At the end of 4 innings of play, Bronx lead 3-1. This is Bronx baseball.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Back we are at UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the top of the 5th. It's 3-1 Bronx. First pitch from Travis Duke, a fastball inside to Alex Howe. Duke got the final 2 outs of the 4th. Howe 0 for 2, but an RBI fielder's choice in the 1st. As the left-hander deals, fastball line drive over the leaping Marlowe into right field to base hit. Bronx have the leadoff man aboard for the 3rd time today. And we have Lee Rios, who's 1 for 2. Final line on Lucas Schiraldi, 3 1/3, 3 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. After 80 pitches, 39 of which were strikes, in line for the loss, would fall to 5 and 3. Rio swings and fouls the fastball back to the screen. Duke 2-0 with an ERA of 0. Wow. 17 relief appearances, 14 2/3 shutout innings, 11 hits and 3 walks, so fewer base runners than innings. He struck out 11. He's only allowed 1 extra base hit. It was a double. Opponents batting .208 off him. A right-hander up in the Longhorns bullpen. See how long they want to go with Duke. Figure they would just be getting him a little bit of work leading into their weekend series. Pitch fastball outside, 1-1, especially this time of year when you play conference every weekend. And you rarely want to use your conference pitchers too much on a weekday game because you want to make sure they're ready to go for as much as you need them in the games that get you to the conference tournament and then into the NCAA tournament. Throw to first, back and standing up Howe. Now, of course, when you're ranked as high as Texas is, things are a little different. I mean, if you don't win they don't win the Big 12, they're going to the NCAA tournament. Bronx, on the other hand, I mean, they've got to win the WAC to make it to the NCAA championships. As the pitch is swung on and missed, runner goes, they'll make it without a throw. So 1-2 on Rios as Howe picks up the steal and puts another runner in scoring position for the Bronx. A base hit can make it 4-1. It's 3-1 right now. So from a Bronx standpoint, I mean, this game is important because it's nice to, you want to beat Texas, in-state rival, ranked school, and all that. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is winning Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Pitch is foul tipped to the plate and knocks the glove off of Barrera. And Rios is going to be awarded first base. Must have been catcher's interference. I mean, that's the only way he could have knocked the glove off of him. And that call is confirmed as Barrera shakes it off and he's headed back to the catcher's box. He grabs his glove. Victor Garcia Jr. digs in, a walk and a ground out today. Left-handed batter, base hit means a run. Good speed on the base paths, an extra base hit could mean 2. Time call, Duke steps off. Bronx bullpen is now silent. Wonder if they'll bring Tokunaga back out for the 5th. The left-hander deals, bunted, foul to the left. Good move to try and bunt the runners into scoring position. Lefty on lefty with Garcia. You've got a couple of good right-handed hitters on deck who hit lefties well, and Garcia and Engelhardt. Duke steps off and he looks to second, nothing doing. Bunt shown right away. Duke deals. It's bunted foul to the left. Should be 0-2 now. It is. The left-hander deals. Bunted foul. That's a strikeout. One away. Second strikeout by Duke. Here's Jesus Garcia. He struck out looking in the first, grounded out in the third. Pitching coach Skip Johnson is out, and he's made the call of the bullpen. Right-hander coming in. Tell you all about it when we come back. This is Bronx baseball. It's 3-1. We're in the top of the 5th.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
back out to UFCU Dish-Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We're in the top of the 5th. Bronx have runners at first and second with one out, and right-hander Chad Hollingsworth is into the ball game. And Jesus Garcia fouls off the first pitch to the right. Hollingsworth 1-0 with a 1.27 ERA, 15 relief appearances, 21 and a third innings, 14 hits. Opponents batting a .197 off of him. Struck out 9 while walking 5. Pitch, fastball high. Bronx trying to become the second WAC team in as many days to beat a Big 12 team. Bakersfield, who the Bronx took 2 out of 3 from over the weekend, beat Wichita State on the road. Or check that, not Wichita State, beat Kansas State on the road yesterday. Pitch in the turf, it skips away, and both runners advance. Call it a pass ball. So now a base hit means 2. Bronx already up 3-1. They can make it 5-1. The 2-1. Bunted, back to the mound. Hollingsworth fields. He has one play. That's at first. Run scores. On to third moves Rios. Howe touches home. Suicide squeeze successful for Jesus Garcia. And the Bronx now lead 4-1. Two outs, and here's Dylan Engelhardt, who's walked and struck out. He scored the Bronx second run. That was in the second. He looks at strike 1. Base hit means another run for the Bronx, already up 4-1 on 10th ranked Texas. Pitch a fastball strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. Fastball outside. Did he go? No. Count 1-2 now on Engelhardt. Here's the pitch. Check swing again. A fastball outside. Did he go? That time he did. He went the same length. Engelhardt called out on strikes. That's your inning, but the Bronx get another run on one hit. No errors, they leave one. Check that, 1 error, the catcher's interference. At the end, 4.5 innings of play. We're halfway through it, and the Bronx lead 4-1. This is Bronx baseball.
The 2-2. Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. A base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. We go to the bottom of the 5th. And the Bronx with a 4-1 lead. Matt Daniels, the new right-hander, into the ball game for UTPA. And Matt Daniels gets the first pitch from Barrera, chopped to third. Morales fields and throws to first for the out. There's one away. So Kyle Tokunaga pitched well, 2 shutout innings. 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. Matt Daniels scheduled to throw the next 2. Colin Shaw is up. He's lined out and flied out today. And the first pitch, a strike. Daniels, give me the overall numbers. First. He's 0-2 with a 10.5 ERA. His pitch is grounded up the middle and snared by a diving Ramirez to his feet. He throws wide of the bag. I don't know if they were going to have him anyway. Let's see how they scored. Yeah, it'll be a hit. It should be. Ramirez has to make a great diving stop behind the second base bag, and then his throw was wide, but it wasn't going to be in time anyway.
Number 6 is shortstop, number 9, CJ.
I'm looking at the wrong line on Daniels, by the way. It's 0-2 with a 9 ERA. 5 games, 2 starts, 8 innings, 17 hits. Opponent's bag 415 off him. He struck out 7 while walking 9. CJ Inosa digs in a strikeout and a walk today.
Higher!
Throw to first, and back in standing up is Shaw. Another throw to first, Shaw back in on his belly this time. Pitch misses low to Inosa.
He's leading off a lot!
Inosa at the edge of the cutout. Pitch misses low. It's 2-0. Throw to first and diving back and head first safely is Shaw. Pitch, fastball outside and high. Count 3-0. Daniels threw 3 strikes to start his outing, got a ground out, then an infield single, but now it's 3-0 on Inosa. Bronx bullpen up again. Pitch, fastball, strike on the outside corner. 3-1. Daniels had his best outing of the season on April 8th against Incarnate Word. It was 2 weeks ago today. 2 shutout innings, struck out 6, gave up a hit and a walk. His fastball had great life on it. Good zip. Pitch is high, ball 4, he walked him. Makes it 2-on with 1 out. For Zane Gurwitz. Bunt single and a run scored in the second, a walk in the third. He's 1 for 2 as Coach Mantrana takes the walk out to the mound. Daniels, the 4th pitcher of the day for the Bronx. They're using this weekday game to get a bunch of people some work and get some looks for a few different pitchers. Well, the Bronx also find themselves in a situation where halfway through the game, they've got a 4-1 lead over 10th-ranked Texas. Coach Mantrana with a few words for home plate umpire Jerry Johnson on his way back. Instead of walking towards the dugout, he's walking with him to the plate. Now he makes the turn for the dugout. Gurwitz digs in as Daniels comes set just above the belt and deals. Bunt shown, fastball taken strike on the outside corner. Shaw at second and Osa at first, 1 out. Garcia in front of the runner at first. They play up the middle for 2. And Morales a step in at third just in case of a bunt. The 0-1 not bunting, taken low and outside, 1-1. Daniels looks in for the sign. Comes set at the letters. And deals. Fastball upstairs. 2-1. Two on, 1 out. Daniels deals. Fastball rocketed between third and short into left field to base hit. Rounding third, headed home is Shaw. The ball bobbled and left. Evan throws to third, not in time. To second moves Gurwitz. Bronx lead cut to 2.
Next up for the Texas Warriors, first baseman number 42, Casey Clemens.
There's Casey Clemens. He's bunted into a fielder's choice and he's grounded out. He's 0 for 2. a left-handed batter. A base hit can tie the game. Runner at third and 0, so the runner at second is Gurewitz. There's one out in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch, a strike. So an E7 given to Ammon on the bobble and left. Bookkeeping for now. Bronx play the infield back. They'll sacrifice a run for an out. The 0-1. Fastball high and outside, 1-1. Up by True, trying to avoid a big inning. It's the right strategy. Ducks in the pond, one out, bottom of the fifth for Texas. Longhorns have already stranded 8 base runners today. Bronx trying to make it an even 10. Bronx lead cut to 4-2 here in the fifth. Daniel steps off. The right-hander deals. In the dirt, through the wickets of Howe to the backstop. And both runners advance, it's 4-3. Well, now a fly ball can tie the game. 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1. So 2 singles, a walk, an error, a wild pitch. Suddenly it's a 4-3 ball game. Daniels deals, swing and a miss. Pulled the string, Clemens out in front. He's geared up for something a bit harder. It's 3-2. Bronx bring the infield in. They'll try to cut off a run on a ground ball. Right-hander deals. Swinging a chopper to second. Ramirez fields. He fires to the plate. The tag. Got him! Gurewitz is cut down at the plate. Fielder's choice works 4-2. Clemens aboard, 2 away. Perfectly placed ball to Ramirez. He charged on it, got it on one hop, and fired a strike to Howe, who blocked the plate with the left leg. Cuts down the tying run. Tying run's now at first instead of home or third. And here's Andy McGuire, who's flied out and struck out today. The only Longhorn who hasn't reached base in some shape or form takes a fastball strike on the outside corner. Daniels deals. Fastball outside, 1-1. Texas crowd has become energized. Pitch fouled back to the screen, 1-2. Trying to hold the Longhorns at bay. 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth, 2 in. Bronx lead is cut to 4-3. Daniels deals. Swing and a miss. Howe applies the tag. And that's your inning. The Longhorns get 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and they leave 1. At the end of 5 innings of play, it's 4-3 Bronx. You're listening to Bronx Baseball.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. Go to the top of the 6th. And the Bronx lead has been cut to 4-3. 9-1-2 in the Bronx order against Texas right-hander Chad Hollingsworth. Right-hander deals. Fortuna bunts it foul at the plate. Fortuna a sack bunt, a single to run scored. He's 1 for 1. He's had a pretty good day so far. Pitch, fastball, misses low and outside. It's 1-1 on Fortuna. Pitch is hit back to the mound off the leg of Hollingsworth, and it caroms into left field for a base hit. Fortuna's 2 for 2. Alberto Morales digs in. He's 3 for 3, 2 infield singles and a double. He scored a run. Throw to first. Fortuna back in, standing up. Morales really taking his leadoff spot. He got on base twice in 4 trips on Saturday. So on base 5 times in 7 trips as the leadoff man. And he takes outside. Bronx bullpen is busy. There's a right-hander throwing down the left field line. Unfortunately, I left the binoculars back in Edinburgh. So it's tough to make out who's down there. Pitch, fastball low, 2-0 on Morales. Fastball hit on a hop to short. Flip to second for 1. On to first to double play. 6-4-3 DP. They're not 12th in the NCAA, and double plays turn for nothing, folks. 2 away in the 6th. That'll bring up Shane Ammon. Ammon is responsible for 2 of the Bronx 4 RBI. With a sac fly and an RBI groundout, he's also walked. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses low. It's 1-0 on Ammon. Chad Hollingsworth took over with 1 out in the 5th. Pitch low, 2-0. In relief of Travis Duke, who pitched 1 inning, allowing an unearned run on 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. It was the first run Duke had allowed, but it was unearned. 2-0 is hit on the ground to second. Marlowe gobbles it up and sidearms to first for the out, and that's the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. At the end of 5.5 innings of play, it's 4-3 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. Go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 4-3 Bronx. Longhorns 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 5th. Bronx single runs in the 1st, 2nd, 4th, and 5th. Brooks Marlowe takes strike 1 from Matt Daniels. Daniels gave up 2 runs in the 5th inning. Bronx hoping to get him 2 innings of work today. Marlowe walk a single and a ground out today as he swings at the 2nd pitch, slips a fly ball on the left field line shallow. Ammon racing in towards the foul line, makes the catch on the line for out number 1.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales Event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales Event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
2-2.
Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run.
Swinging a liner.
Past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Brooksland. Brooksland. Brooksland.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack Sales Event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack Sales Event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run.
Swinging a liner
Past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital at Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Welcome back out to UFCU Dish Falk Field. Jonah Goldberg riding with you. Top of the ninth, Bronx down 5-4. John Curtis in, trying to close it out for Texas. Pitch a fastball outside. Ty Colbreth, 2/3 of an inning, 2 strikeouts. Morgan Cooper, 2/3 of an inning, a strikeout and a hit. In line for the win, would improve to 4-1. Shane Ammon at the plate. He's got 2 RBI today, and he takes low. It's 2-0. Ammon a walk, a sac fly, an RBI ground out, and then a regular ground out. A left-handed swinger. Pitch, fastball, strike. Two and 1. It's Shane Ammon, Brian Ramirez, Alex Howe, the 3 due up against Curtis. He's looking for his 6th save. Pitch fouled off to the left and caught by a fan in the stands without a glove. Curtis 1-0, 5 saves, 131 ERA, 14 games, 1 start, 20 2/3 innings, 11 hits. Opponent's betting $1.55 off him. He struck out 15, walking 11. 2-2. Fastball outside. And the count goes full at 3-2 on Ammon. Bronx just need a base runner. Ammon would be a good one because he's got speed. I mean, they really just need a blast. Start with a base runner and then try and get him in as Ammon lines a single down the left field line. The Bronx have a heartbeat. Ammon round first. He hangs on right there. So it's not over yet. Here's Brian Ramirez, 0 for 3 with a walk. Bronx trying to come back against Texas. Bronx had a 1-run lead in the 9th inning against Texas the last time they played. Texas came back, ended up winning in 11. Bronx trying to see if they can get a little turnabout as fair play here tonight. Ammon's got great wheels at first. He could go at any time. bunt. Comes down the first baseline of Butte. Ramirez running down the first. The throw to first is in time to get him. On to second. Moves Ammon. Sack bunt. Works 1-3. No, the Bronx get 2 cracks at a base hit to try and tie the game. Here's Alex Howe. 1 for 4, an RBI fielder's choice in the first, a single and a run scored in the 5th. Now first base is open, you could walk Howe, but if you do that, you put the go-ahead run on base. So the right-hander deals, fastball, strike on the outside corner. They're going after him. Lee Rios on deck, and after that, Edgar Cordone would get his first at-bat of the game. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Curtis delivers, fastball outside. He's throwing hard. Mid-90s, I'd say. 1-2. Base hit can tie the game. Bronx down 5-4, 1 out in the top of the 9th. As the right-hander deals. Fastball inside, 2-2. Ammon with a lot of speed at second. A base hit will bring him home. 1 out in the top of the 9th. Alex Howe awaiting a 2-2 from John Curtis. And the pitch. Fastball, line drive down the left field line, foul. We'll do it again. The wind has been a non-factor all night. As Curtis deals. Foul back to the screen. We'll do it again. Ammon leads from second. He's taking a pretty healthy lead. He's beyond the cutout. Curtis comes set, the 2-2. Fastball low, 3-2. The next pitch of this at bat will be number 8. Ammon leads from second. He's the tying run. 3-2. Popped him up. In back of second. From short comes in Osa to make the catch. 2 away. Gonna bring up Lee Rios. 1 for 4. He singled and he's reached on catcher's interference. A base hit can tie the game. Bronx down to their final out. As the right-hander deals, outside 1-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball fouled back into the seats just in front of us. And another catch by a fan. Wow. Count 1-1. Wow, those today. Now Rios getting some instructions from Coach Manchano, who may have seen something. Runner at second, Ammon, 2 down, top of the 9th. Bronx down 5-4. A base hit can tie the game. Rios digs back in, it's a 1-1 count. Curtis comes set at the letters. And deals. Fastball hit on the ground to second. Marlowe fields and throws to first for the out. And this game is over. This one belongs to the Longhorns. A 5-4 victory for the Texas Longhorns over the UTPA Bronx. The win goes to Morgan Cooper. He's 4-1. 2/3 of an inning, no runs, a hit, and a strikeout. The loss, Andrew Padroni's 1-3, an inning and 2/3. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Give save number 6 to John Curtis. He pitched a scoreless inning, allowing just 1 hit along the way. Recapping the scoring for you, Bronx led in the first. Bases loaded, nobody out. Alex Howe grounder to second to drive in a run. In the second, Shane Abbott hit a sac fly to make it 2-0. Bottom of the second, bases loaded. Ben Johnson drew a walk to make it 2-1. In the fourth, Shane Abbott an RBI ground out made it 3-1. In the fifth, suicide squeeze by Jesus Garcia made it 4-1 Bronx, but it was all Longhorns from there. In the bottom of the fifth, RBI single by Zane Gurwitz and a wild pitch brought home 2 runs. In the sixth, the Ben Johnson homer tied the game, and then in the eighth, an RBI single by Mark Payton. 5-4 Longhorns, your final score. Bronx 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10. Longhorns 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 13. Time of the game 3 hours and 40 minutes. As seen in front of a crowd of 4,792. Well, the Bronx fall to 17-25. Longhorns improved to 31-11. Bronx are back in action this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They head to Chicago State for a 3-game series. They resume WAC play Friday 6 p.m., Saturday at 4, Sunday at 1. We'll have links to the live stats up on utpabronx.com. That'll do it for us from UFCU Dish Falk Field. I'd like to thank everybody out there for tuning in. It's been a presentation of Bronx Baseball. For more information, you can log on to utpabronx.com. If you ever want to reach us, send an email. Contact info is up on the website under Inside Athletics. Click on Staff Directory. But for now, for Jack Falla, wherever you are, this is Jonah Goldberg saying goodnight from UFCU Dish Falk Field. Bronx fall 5-4 to 10th ranked Texas.